No. Hello, YouTube gamers. Sorry about that. I had everything ready to go for like half an hour now and just did not acknowledge you guys. I apologize. Oh, wait, actually you can... That's kind of funny that you can parry that. I did not know you could parry that. That actually one-shots you? Hey, Devin. Yeah, you are first, actually. You are first. I'm late to YouTube. I was going to stream on YouTube literally like half an hour ago, but... Welcome in, Devin. Hello, Crafty Fox. Celebrity keeps crashing on the Gods of Victory DLC. I'm not gonna lie, I have never played a DLC for that game, so I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix it. Unfortunate though. That sucks. Can I wear this with everything? Yeah, I can wear this. This might be just enough to survive one of the hits in second phase, but... Would you believe that I'm exhausted? Yes, I can believe that. Hope you're all settled in, though. It's good to see you. Rather watching your original vid and being the base game glitchless, or basically let's say search you up again when the DLC dropped. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for sharing. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. Oh, I should let the boss do the slam like that. Yeah, I'm doing too many R1s. We were Delist. Yeah, we were talking about... I think Jared was saying that he prepared sushi and he didn't like it very much. And I was like, yeah, I'm not a big sushi guy. I'm not a big seafood guy in general. They started yapping about sushi. And somebody were talking about how they got stuck on an airplane for 8 hours when they had sushi. So that definitely scares me a little bit. Hey, Josephine, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Hope you're well. I'm trying to like... I need to figure out if I can actually parry that or not. No seafood, rare blanks L. Wait a second. Are you guys being for real? Are you guys for real? Is that an L to not like seafood? Dude, I don't know. I can't do it. Should kill, I think. Okay, does not kill. Okay, we're gonna let it do the overhead now. Never mind. Did too many R1s again. There we go. Did my sub come through? No, it did not, JB. Thank you so much for the sub if you did. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why it didn't go through, but I see your little sub badge, so apparently it did go through. So thank you so much. Welcome on in. Thank you, Workman. Also, how have your no-hit runs been going, Twisty? If you've gotten the routing done. Second month of Prime sub. Oh, shit. Thank you for the primer, dude. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Might hop on DVD. Famous last words. Yo, hop on BF6 more like. That's the new hop on DVD. Blank's meet and greet at the sushi place. Yeah, everyone can come eat sushi. And then we can all sit in the corner and not eat sushi. BYOS, bring your own sushi. I'm gonna try to grab this shot put over here instead of the one in Arch Abbey. I think I'm gonna grab this one instead. That one's much faster. That one's a bit more dangerous, but... Still going slow, only through Andreas so far, but it's been fun. Nice. Yeah, that's like honestly the best way to go about it for a no-hit run is to just have fun with it. Have fun with the routing process. Just enjoy yourself. Do strats that you want to do other than strats that you've seen online. You know what I mean? Do what makes you happy instead of following a route or a guide or something. And if you're having trouble, then you can look up a guide or something. Never gotten sick from sushi. Where are you guys getting it from? I've heard so many stories of getting sick from sushi, dude. Is that like an unpopular opinion that I feel like I've seen a lot of stories of sushi getting people sick? Maybe I'm in the wrong. You ever had food poisoning? I had food poisoning. I don't know if it was food poisoning 2 years in a row, but 2 years in a row, like 2022 and 2023, I was like, you know, sick all night on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, 2 years in a row. And that shit was not fun. Christmas became like, I became terrified of Christmas after that. I was like, I don't want to go back there. I don't want to get sick. Don't bring me back there. I don't even. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that like the key is to go for a reputable place. I think if you're just going to like a random place on the block for sushi, it's kind of asking for food poisoning. Probably need to go to a good place.
But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Crod and keep moving.
Has the speedrun changed much since the DLC update? Yes, a lot actually. So in the DLC update, they made dialogue mashing a lot faster. They nerfed Door Guardian. Let me get this menuing right first. Okay. Yeah, so they made menuing, or sorry, dialogue mashing faster. They nerfed Door Guardian. Yow! Wait, I think I over damaged there. What's my dex? Okay, I don't have enough. Fable, if that happens. But yeah, they nerfed Door Guardian. What else did they do with the DLC update? I don't remember. There's like 4 reasons as well as to why the DLC update's faster. But the main 2 are Door Guardian and I think it's this. That's what I need. Door Guardian and the dialogue mashing. Yeah, you need to do this extra charger too, by the way, because then you won't have enough Fable for the Walker transition here. Thank you, Cactus. Appreciate that, dude. No, not yet, Twisted Fate. But as far as like weapons that we use in the speedrun goes, we don't use any new weapons because of, you know, they're added in the DLC or whatever. We just use the glaive still as our main weapon. That doesn't change. I don't know why I can't think of the 2 things that I was thinking of that are different with the DLC update, but it is just a lot faster now. Destroy this, put on the glaive, take off that, use that, and then heal. How'd the tournament go? I lost pretty badly. Hoosier got 40 bosses, I got 28 bosses.
Head to the hotel and hurry.
Also, why am I medium load? I don't know why, but I think it's my capacity is not leveled up as much.
Oh no. Hey,
yeah, Hoosier went off yesterday.
It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. All right,
I mean, it's to be expected because I have not been really playing Elden Ring very much. But I also got the routing wrong too. I was supposed to not go to the DLC. So the fights were a lot harder for me. They took a lot longer. I thought that we got the Kick Ash of War, but it turns out you don't get the Kick Ash of War. So I was missing out on like a lot of status effect damage. But Hoosier did well. Hoosier did very well, and I'm proud of him.
Now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
The rules were not explained properly. Well, that's a whole other can of worms. The short answer is no, but the long answer is I could have known that knowledge, that information, if I had been paying more attention. So it is on me, but also it was not obvious enough. Because my only match that I played was DLC, so I had the Kick Ash of War. So I figured, oh, I'll just go to the DLC now. If I have Kick Ash of War, I can, you know, put on Bleed or Frostbite on my weapon. But yeah. I mean, I could have known if I paid more attention. But
Geppetto has been
that's the thing, that it was not mentioned, Gurkat. But if I had done more practice runs, I would have noticed a pattern of not getting Kick Ash of War in base game and then getting it in DLC. It was just confusing. It was just very confusing. That's all.
Welcome.
Also, my weapons were terrible as well in the DLC. I got very unlucky with the weapons they gave me. I think I already bought all these. You buy one of these, buy one of these. Am I a fan of gorillas? Yeah, I like gorillas. They're pretty good. What, the animal or the music group? Love me a silverback gorilla, you know? Those are my favorite. Yeah, I have run DS3 before. The list. I've done DS3 all bosses. For a week or two. What do you mean? A gorilla would not beat me up. I'd be chilling out with the gorilla. I'd be hanging out with him.
Hotel.
We'd be having a cold one. I would never aggro a gorilla.
Is this? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't brought all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here.
Then I guess I would put this on, but obviously I'd put that in earlier.
All right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break a... Yow! Should I have trained harder?
Thank you for the follow, dude. No, polar bears scare me, dude. Polar bears are like the scariest animals to me.
Big Brother's gonna compliment me. You're mine now.
No human would beat a polar bear. Polar bears are like probably the most dangerous animal. I feel like are one of the most dangerous animals. I mean, they're all dangerous, but I feel like polar bears, hippos.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Oh, I actually blocked that. Wow. Okay, I have to wait for that combo if I want to do a Fable R2.
Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Peter.
I didn't want to lose his alchemist. We're getting revenge. We couldn't save our brother. Our fate was sealed.
Polar bears hunt humans only? Are you serious? Wait, they actively hunt humans that want to eat people? That's terrifying. I didn't know that. Hey, how's it going, Elias? Welcome, dude.
Right. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Hope you're doing well.
Trained harder. Or brought better gear. Maybe when we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
Alchemist. Thought it was all a cheap trick. Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Peter.
Order a new PC. Ooh. What'd you get, Elias? What'd you get? My next PC will probably be pre-built, honestly. I think I'm kind of overbuilding my own PC. I'm over it because I always do something wrong.
Trained harder. Or brought better gear.
That's unfortunate that I couldn't buff there. Yeah, dude, I feel like there's always something, because I think it's because I don't have all the proper tools to build my own PC. Like, I don't have all sizes of screwdriver. I don't have, you know, like a power, like a drill, or like I don't have all these tools that like you should have when you're building a PC. I make do with what I have, but I really don't have much as far as tools go.
This guy break trained harder. Or brought better gear.
Creme de la Creme ordered the price before the price went bonkers. 5090 Ryzen 9 120 gigabytes of RAM. Damn. And that's crazy too. If that was like before the prices went up. Yeah.
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests. Avenge you. That stupid puppet. Peter.
That's so unlucky, man.
Big Brother wanted. Avenge you. But Peter.
Replace motherboard, power supply, and case, and an extra fan. Nice, yeah. That's always good. To add more case fans. I actually added 3. I only had 1, and then that 1 stopped working. I added 2 more. Plus, you know, replacing the one that didn't work. And my temps are way down.
Avenge you. Stupid puppet.
Granada. I didn't make it when we couldn't save our brother. That's when our fate was sealed.
Thank you, Dial. Thank you for the good luck on 125. Thanks, dude. No chance of affording that in today's market? Yeah. The problem is, like, I have a PC that is mostly, like, up to date. And, like, it would... If one part goes bad, it's going to be, like, about the same as it would be to buy a brand new PC, right? And so that's why I've been doing stuff. Like, I got a new SSD in case my Windows OS goes bad. So I got a new SSD, and I installed Windows on it because... The one that I had is 10 years old, so I bought a new M.2 drive just so I can have a backup drive in case Windows or my Windows OS goes bad. Come on, man. Really? Hello, Jigglypuff. Hey, Marcus Pete. Hey, Casual Animal. Thank you for the good luck, dude. Upcoming Steam PC would be nice for newcomers. It's super cheap. Or if it's cheap. Yeah, that's fair. What's my current setup? I'm still running DDR4 RAM, so it's like Corsair Vengeance DDR4 with a i9 or sorry i7 13700K, so 13th gen Intel, and a 6950 XT. So I'm pretty like I'm happy with my performance in games. Games that I can't do ultra in are games that are not optimized anyway. So I know, right, Count? Well, you know what's even crazier about that is that I got that run on 120 or 1626. It was meant to be, I know. I know, it truly was. Guys, I think I hurt my arms, by the way. I think I hurt my arms working out the other day. I think I had the incorrect form. I think I have, like, what do they call it? Like, tennis elbow. Or I also heard, like, it being called golfer's elbow. I started working out again, and I think my form just sucks because you're not supposed to hurt yourself. But my elbows have been killing me. Unfortunately. Yeah. I've been out of the game for quite a bit at this point. Two, three. One, two. Nice. Check out Athlean X's video on elbow pain made a huge difference for you. Okay, I definitely will do that. Yeah. I don't know if my form is bad. I've been doing a bunch of calisthenics. Is that what it's called? Like the body weight stuff? I've been doing a lot of calisthenics and yeah, it really sucks, man. It really sucks because it hurts. It hurts the game, you know? Had it from tattooing full time? Really? Interesting. Hey, Adamon. What's up, dude? Hey, Okiwa. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So here on this opener, I can get like a running R1 in before he starts attacking me. And then I can get another one in. And then I do this. Oh, I guess I did it wrong. Yeah, we're just warming up before runs, Adamon. We'll be doing runs very soon. Couldn't play games for a while. Listen, I don't think it's that bad. It might not be something that bad. It might be just like a pinch nerves in my elbows, but both of them hurt. It's not just one. Like both of them hurt. So I don't know what that's all about. Ah, worst opener. Overuse. I mean, I wouldn't call what I've been doing as far as my workouts go overuse per se. I've only been doing a handful of sets on what I normally do. So it's not even like I'm doing a crazy amount of work. I think I just maybe have bad form in some of my training.
Show me everything you have.
Is what I would assume. Yeah, I know, right, Marcus? Yeah, cue the training music. I'm just trying to, you know, trying to build some more muscle. I've been trying to do that for a while now. I'm trying to like put on more muscle for a couple of years now. I think I need to increase my protein intake though.
Show me everything you have. Aqueduct Geppetto.
Oh my god. First opener again. You want any tattoos? I think I'll probably have a handful when all is said and done. I'm not sure if I want to get a crazy amount, but I definitely have a couple that I would have in mind. Maybe a few video game related ones, but the problem with like video game tattoos is that they all seem so tacky. I'd have to really love the idea to get one on me. Yeah, Liza P would be a great idea. I don't know what I'd get though.
Ah, here you are.
Damn.
I've been looking all over for you.
Remember when we were like looking at the tattoos? We were looking at the ones online. We were like, yeah, these are terrible. Like we were looking at like a bunch of pictures of like game tattoos. That like scarred me for life, dude. I think yours are great though. I actually really like yours. I think yours look really nice. I think you're a bit too critical of them. BRB tattoo. Yeah, I don't know what I'd get if I'd get a Liza P tattoo. But
Let's get you out of there. Find something that's going to help.
my god. Why am I like turning my character around? All right. I saw one online for Liza P that was pretty cool. It was like a butterfly and it was like the blue butterfly, and it was like a hand. It was like the left arm is steel, with like a butterfly landing on it, and that one was kind of cool. I liked that one a lot.
There you are. I'm looking all over.
I can get like a Legion arm, dude, like a sleeve. It's just like the Legion arm. That'd be so bad.
Escort him to the hotel.
Yeah, exactly, Idamon.
Out of there.
A sleeve that's just the arm is steel. That'd be cool though. Some sort of like, you know, one of the Legion arms, like the puppet string, or like a small one. We have an ad break, guys, coming in about a minute, by the way, so you all know. No, they're not bad at all, Joe. I think they look great, personally. Like, I think it's very rare that I actually like a tattoo idea. And I love those too. Are you able to live off streams? Yeah. It's my primary revenue, Marcus. Yeah, if I were to get an arm, I'd probably get like the puppet string. It's very like recognizable. The zip, yeah, the literally the emote, the zip emote. That'd be sick. Yo, Adamon. Welcome in. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy the emotes, dude. And I don't know if you get ads if you're on YouTube and you sub, but thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hey, thank you, Outer Heaven. Yeah, you have to grab those pull cells because if you don't grab them, there's a lot of like fall damage setups that you can't make the health for. So you'd have to like go down ladders that you wouldn't normally. You'd have to, you know, like not take fall damage as much, which would be very inconvenient. Now, after you get past Donkey and... Sorry, not Donkey. After you get past Andreas, you need the pull cells a lot less, but you need them for the first 3 segments. Once you get past Andreas, you're able to rely on them less, but still, they're important to have, so we have to grab them.
You'll look at that and be careful. I'll use.
I heard.
Last of Us tattoo? Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. The thing is with The Last of Us is that there's so many ideas, but I feel like, oh, man, well, like just like the moth, you know, I feel like so many people have like the moth or whatever from The Last of Us, or like, you know what I mean? It'd be hard to find a cool idea, like an original idea. I guess the moth would be cool, but
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys.
no, like the moth on the guitar,
My name's Gemini.
right?
Talk
Isn't
later,
that like
where we're safe.
a symbol from the game? Like how her guitar has like that moth on it.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Arlecchino back tattoo sounds sick AF but painful. Yeah. I feel like that would take multiple sessions.
Why don't worry.
Have a collage of Legendary Stalker, Romeo, Carla Lexasia, and Arlecchino. I feel like that's a bit too much real estate. I think, I don't know, maybe not. But I feel like having portraits of all of them would be a lot of real estate and take a while.
You can't sneak past me. Die!
I'll kill you, then string you up on the bridge. I demand it. That's true.
Your first one where you can see it. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. What? That didn't work? Okay. Robbed, but okay. Oh, yeah, I don't have the table on. I mean, it was fine because the skip failed anyway. The door skip, so it's gonna be down like 10 seconds anyway. I studied medical in undergrad, and the one thing that still haunts me is that cold brand tattoos that go bad. What is a cold brand tattoo? And also, how do they go bad? A brand with extreme cold instead of extreme heat. Oh god. That sounds terrible.
Out of there. Find something that's going to help.
Dude, I keep turning around. Like, what is that? Why does it make me turn around? What is that? I don't know what that is when it makes me turn around like that. If they heal poorly, it's really bad. I see. Yeah, I could see that.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. My Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that's going to help. But this
Destination Hotel Court.
I see, June. Okay. What's the fastest time someone could get? I would say the fastest time you could probably get in a run like this is probably like a low 125. I don't think it goes much lower than that. Maybe lower than that, but I don't think sub 125 is possible.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Hello, out here.
Hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special...
You know what the half-second time save was in segment 1? That was just faster train. The train segment is harder than it looks, honestly. Doing the train quickly is kind of difficult. The rest of it is just running, you know, with optimal stamina efficiency, stamina management. But yeah, I mean, the train is a lot harder than it looks. Lots of menuing. It's really just like clearing all the text boxes for all the bonus outfits when you punch the last time. You equip the bonus, or you get rid of the bonus outfits, and then you equip the glaive and start R1ing.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
Okay, sounds good, Adamon.
Elysian Boulevard was a
Thank you again
regular
for the
rich
membership,
people
man.
row. You wanted fancy boutiques
And
and
thank you for the
shops.
good luck. I appreciate that.
Could've played better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
Were there any runners pre-glaive that complained about the usage? You mean pre-glaive as in pre... Sorry, can you elaborate a little bit? Because by pre-glaive, you mean before the glaive came out? Or what do you mean by that? Because they wouldn't be able to complain about it if it didn't exist. Oh, fuck. Might have had a run that was #1, but then the glaive came out. You know what's funny about that? Is that when the glaive launched, I held the record for glitchless. And I was actually very excited because I wanted to try it out in glitchless runs. So I would say, if anything, I was more excited than nervous or complaining. Only had to beat yourself. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, the glaive coming out spawned in a lot of different runners, and, like, I lost my record over time. But I normally am in favor of whatever adds the most competition to the game. So I lost the record, even though I had it pre-glaive. I lost the record to Spicy and Mitch and Trader when the glaive first came out. They were all like hard grinding the category. I think I was doing no-hit runs at that point in time. And I also was like on a big break from the game. So I got the record, then I kind of dipped, and then it got beaten, obviously. But I'm very for competition in these runs, and I just enjoy whatever makes the game most active, and the glaive made the game very active. So there was barely anyone running glitchless before the glaive came out. And 80% will always be ran with the the greatsword and the rapier as a weapon because the glaive doesn't exist in that patch. But
Please escort him to the hotel.
and then others came on obviously afterwards and tried the glaive out to do runs with. But it was mainly like Spicy and Mitch and Trader that were running it.
But they'll
Hey, Sinon. Yeah, we're giving the air the left hooks, dude. Yeah, I think the route in general, even though it's a lot easier now, I think it's like it flows cleaner. Right? It flows a lot cleaner with the glaive because it's more of a speedrun weapon than the wrench baton is, right? The glaive is like similar strength to something like the twin blades in DS3 or like I don't know, the Black Knight halberd in DS1 or the saw cleaver from Bloodborne. Like it really feels like it's an actual like speedrun weapon, unlike the wrench baton did. So while it does like kill a lot of creativity for speedruns, it is in its own way innovative and it did good for the game overall. I thought they were going to add a boss that you had to fight for the glaive, but that was, you know, a bit too wishful thinking. I was like, ooh, free DLC, they're going to add a boss. Like a Wolong boss. But it makes sense why they didn't. That was taking a lot of effort.
a powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance. And that's the only way in.
Hello, you out here?
Nice. Hey, Andy. Biggest potential time saves in the run? I would say it's a lot of small time saves everywhere, but the biggest are probably Manus and
One more thing I should
Romeo. Manus, Romeo, and like the mid-game parts.
mention, like you. So you'll have
The end game was very, very good besides Manus, and the early game was also pretty good too.
You'll look at and be careful. I'll use
Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, Gold Vandium. Does opening the shortcut door before fighting the policeman save time or post-fight better? So we were doing that before, actually. We were opening the door first, then fighting him. But it makes more sense to fight him right off the bat. Because when you open the door, you have to grab the Fable Catalyst anyway. So it saves time to grab the Catalyst and use it while the door is opening. That way you have the one Fable for Parade Master. Because you need at least one Fable bar to use the Fable Parry. So it is a bit faster to just use it after you kill the policeman.
The Black Rabbit
Police bot.
Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But
Hey, Brian.
that was
How's it going, dude?
long ago,
Thank you for the good luck.
before the puppet frenzy.
Yeah, we used to fight the Parade Master with the Puppet Saber. Because there was a script you could do where you would do like 8 hits, then you would do a charge attack to stagger him. But they did actually... I mean, the glaive is better, but also they made the script not work anymore because they buffed the Puppet Saber, so the same script doesn't kill him anymore because you over-damage him and send him to phase 2 too early. But the glaive is better anyway, so... I was doing for a while DLC no-hit without the glaive. That's like my thing is like, I don't want to use the glaive if I'm doing DLC no-hit. And when I was using it, or when I was using like the Puppet Saber, like the buffed version, it's actually so strong that you don't even need to use the weapon buff on it to get the script to work. No, fortunately, I had to pull my run, unfortunately. I had to run in, but I had to pull it out of the event, unfortunately. Could not make the trip work.
You got a lot to answer for. You can't sneak past me. Die!
But that was why Live Speed was on the schedule for GDQ, so I wasn't there. And they wanted a replacement runner, so... If you think about it the other way, me not going meant that we got Live Speed on stage.
That's true.
Why did I put the weapon on? Today I made a holster for my your grandfather's old Colt revolver. Nice, dude. Very nice. I don't have any like antiques like that passed down. That sounds super cool though.
Ah, it's my friend. Remember, you can get from City Hall.
Oh, very nice. A nice, you got the paperwork too. Hell yeah.
That's what I'll use.
I've honestly always been curious about what it would be like to shoot a gun. Go to a range, fire some rounds down range, you know, with a cold beer. Maybe not drinking. Maybe not drinking while firing weapons, but never shot before. Never. Nope. Never shot a gun before. I've been curious though.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him.
Should give it a shot. I see what you did there.
Almost every
I see what you did there. Good one.
supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Yeah, I would definitely go. I would definitely go shooting. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. Like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
I don't think I'd ever want to own like a registered firearm, but you know, like an antique gun would be really cool to own, or like, you know, just going every once in a while. No, I'd believe it, Twisted Fate. I would definitely believe that, because I remember like trying to lift up like a machete when I was really young, and I was like, damn, this is actually really heavy. I couldn't imagine like a broadsword or something like that. No, if there's one thing that I would nerd out about, it'd probably be like owning like a cool sword, you know? Hey, Yunji. What's up, dude?
Accidenti. I have to stop them.
Yeah, I got you, Cole. Yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun, dude. Hattori Hanzo samurai sword, please. I don't know if I'd want like a katana. I think katanas and like samurais are just, you know, they're a bit too culturally relevant, you know, like culturally relevant to want a sword. I can just go play Sekiro, you know. But I'd love like a claymore or like a Zweihander, you know what I mean? Just for fun, you know. Who wouldn't want a claymore or a Zweihander? I remember there was a store that we went to that had a bunch of like they had a bunch of like replica weapons and whatever, like not actual weapons, but they were like, you know, fashioned after like video game weapons. There was like a saw cleaver there. There was like a moonlight greatsword there.
Be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
That'd be kind of cool. It would definitely depend on what it was made out of though, because you know you can kind of tell when it's like cheap. Sure is for chat. Sure is. Bloodborne's your favorite setting out of all the Souls games? Yeah, honestly, kind of same. That's why I like this game so much. Yeah, those are really cool. Those yeah, those weapons that we went to that store, those are really cool actually. I almost wanted to buy the saw cleaver, but I didn't know how I was gonna bring it home. Could you imagine like going through airport security and being like, "Oh, sorry, this is my saw cleaver from Bloodborne. I promise I'm not gonna use it on anybody." It's from a video game. Right? For sure, Yunji. It had to have been like inspired in some way from Bloodborne. You gotta turn it off every time, Brian. You have to turn off the voice volume because I don't want to listen to Gemini talk all the time. Yeah, I guess so, Delis. I guess that's fair.
What I do? I'm sure it's fine.
Could have definitely shipped it. There was like, okay, so to paint the picture for chat, this guy was like showing off the weapons, and the list was like, "Oh yeah, the blue one. I love the blue one." And the guy was like trying to explain it, but I think he could kind of tell that she never played the game or, you know, like knew like what the sword was from or whatever. So he didn't really bother to really explain. But it was the saw cleaver from Bloodborne, and then it was like the Moonlight Greatsword from Bloodborne, like the one, like the what is called the Holy Sword of the Moon or of the Ark or whatever it was called. Holy Moonlight Sword or whatever.
What's their problem?
And then it was, what else did they have from Dark Souls? I don't know if they had anything else from Dark Souls, but they had like a bunch of different video game stuff. Very, very cool. Had the Conquest today. I did not do very well. I mean, I did okay, but the player that I was against was the number 2 seed overall, and I didn't practice a whole lot, so it was kind of my own fault why I lost. But he did great. He did very well. Yeah. He was kind of just camping there. It's not really my fault. You had no idea what those things were? Yeah. That's okay. I knew what they were. I'm not sure if the guy in the store knew exactly what they were either. Because the Holy Moonlight Sword was from Bloodborne, and it said Dark Souls Moonlight Sword. So I don't think the guy in the store really knew what he was talking about either. I didn't want to correct him. I don't want to go like, oh well, actually that's the Bloodborne Moonlight Greatsword. But I could tell that it was not the one from Dark Souls. The Godslayer Greatsword from Elden Ring? Yeah, that one's pretty cool. That one's pretty cool for sure. What? Wait, how did I... Dude, I was missing a sliver of HP. Why? Okay. That's annoying. I guess the enemy that threw the thing at me high rolled because it shouldn't have killed me. I didn't think I had that little HP that I couldn't survive that fall, but I guess the enemy that hit me high rolled their damage, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Damage RNG claims another run. I've never died from that fall before. Hey, thanks, Kaylee. Yow! Thank you for the follow, dude. French Joe. I can't escape it, dude. This walk down incline for 70 minutes is basically cardio. Yeah, that sure is. Incline walking, it's like I don't know what the actual numbers on it are, but incline walking is like almost double effective as just walking normally. It's actually very beneficial to walk on an incline. You have to kill the survivor mini boss, Dilabet. It's the optional mini boss, like the Mickey Mouse looking guy. Before Fuoco. He drops the Stalker's Greeting. I mean, I'm sure, like, I have never tested killing the survivor instead of Atoned. I'm pretty sure it's faster to kill Atoned, but you never know. Maybe it's, you know, a second faster. But the problem is that you'd have to figure out the Fable for Fuoco. Because you'd be fighting him before Fuoco, right? So you'd have, like, to manage your Fable correctly. Okay. Sounds good, Kaylee. Thank you for the good luck. Have a good rest of your night. And thank you for the good luck, Anya. Am I going fast today? You know it. And when am I not going fast, right? When am I ever not going fast?
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a
Go see Pierce the Veil. Well, I don't know about again because I've never been to a concert before. So that'd be my first ever concert, but I'm down to go. My first ever concert. That'd be fun.
You look at me. All you?
I heard.
They suck if you have a bad seat. What if simply don't get a bad seat? Simply get a front row.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
They used to move down as soon as I start going to festivals that are $300 for general admission. Well, yeah, I wouldn't want to go to a festival for just System of a Down, you know? Like, I'm not a big, like, concert guy in general. It's more so I follow the artist, right? So I wouldn't want to go to a concert just for the love of concerts. It'd be for, you know, the band that I want to see or whatever. Loved your GDQ run of Liza P. If you mean the one that happened this weekend, that was not me. But thank you. But the one on YouTube from 2 years ago, thank you. That one was great. I love that run. Oh my god, it happened again. Yeah, I see, Adam. The timing is just weird because there was GDQ literally just passed and there was Liza P, but I wasn't there. But thank you. I love that run. Any percent is a great category. I love that category. I wish I could have ran like the 90% with DLC. That run is so much fun.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Is Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that's going to help. But this
I would say that the one in Arch Abbey is harder because the window is a lot tighter. I don't usually miss that skip going to Donkey very often. I'm not sure why I'm missing it today. I don't normally miss it. Hello, Pineapple. Yeah, I'm doing good today. Hardest part of the run? I don't know. I would say it's probably Arch Abbey or, you know, Arch Abbey being like, you know, the running segment before Laxasia, and Manus. Or I would say Swamp Monster or Victor. Yeah, I'm Eastern time zone, so right now it's 10:30 p.m. Pineapple. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, I recently got back into this category. I've been away from this game for quite a while. I was doing a lot of Elden Ring stuff, like a lot of randomizers, a lot of competitions and whatnot for bingo and randomizer competitions, and now we're finally back to Liza P. Nice, Sahara. Nice, nice. Very good. Glad to hear it.
And that's the only way in.
Hello, you out here?
Nice. What changed? What was like the biggest change you think? Started eating right, that'll do it. Yeah. Sadly, the diet is way more important than the exercise.
The hotel security.
I would say the most important things, like in order, would be probably diet, no drinking, and then exercise. Yo, Lifelike, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid, man. What up, gamers from Lifelike stream? Hope you had a good one. What were you up to today? What was on the agenda today?
You look at that way. Be careful. I'll use.
Oh, nice. Hell is us. Very cool. Very cool. Congrats on the record.
I hope.
No other runners, but still, yeah. But I think being a solo runner in a game that doesn't have other runners to compare against is actually a bit harder because you don't actually know what's like an optimized time. So I think, in my opinion, it's a little bit harder, honestly, to know what to change and what to work on and improve and whatnot. But yeah, congrats on the record, dude. Sub 2.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit brother.
Man, I was looking at, by the way, on GDQ, I was watching the Claire Obscure race, and that made me want to run the game, honestly. But the RNG is probably brutal in that game, especially in Glitchless. But it looks like so much fun.
A regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops.
I don't know. Maybe I'll try it one day.
But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
You watch Kamu a bit, the RNG can be pretty tough. Yeah. I was watching that race, and I don't know, it just kind of made me feel a bit inspired to give it a go. I'd probably run 90%, honestly, because I want to see what the glitches are all about, because apparently you can do a lot of skips. So I'd probably run with glitches. But yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in.
Don't worry.
You finally made you figure out that it was a turn-based game. Really, that's so funny. Yeah, it was a good run too. It was a very good run. Good couch, good runners.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know you can't sneak past me!
My favorite run was probably Dark Souls, though. Dark Souls is probably like the best run of the event, in my opinion.
Then shoot you up on the bridge! I demand it! That's true.
Yeah, only on YouTube, Marcus. I have music turned off for YouTube because it'll flag the VOD as demonetized. Hey, what up, Artisan? Sono F, yeah, Zeke did great. Zeke did great, and the couch was great. That was one of the best runs. I would say, like, Dark Souls, Silent Hill F, and then Fear. Maxi Lopes' Fear run was really good, too. And probably Claire Obscure after that. Sounds good, Pineapple. The 70-star Mario run was a great entry skill or entry point for speedrunning because you could see the different levels of skill. That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point. I didn't watch the Mario relay, but from what I watched, those are my favorites. Also, if you guys didn't get a chance to check it out, the Wind Waker run was really cool, actually. The Wind Waker run with the, like, the weird glitch where I don't remember exactly what the glitch was, but that run was so cool. They like set up the camera in a certain way, and they like took a picture, and they did a bunch of like, you know, a bunch of arbitrary things as all glitches are, and they ended up just warping to the credits. But yeah, I was glad to see there was a Souls like non-glitchless run on main stage, because the past like 2 years I feel like every run for GDQ has been glitchless for the Souls like games at least. Like my past like 3 runs on stage have all been glitchless. I'm kind of tired of running glitchless on stage.
Here it is. Vanini works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini. The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
I'm playing it for a second time, and I'm doing much better learning from your runs. Really? Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you, Loop.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
I think for me, I think the reason why I would rather run a game with glitches on stage is because there's more to explain when it's like not just playing the game the intended way. I feel like it's a little bit more interesting to like watch as well when it's something that you've never seen before, right? Whether it be like a zip run for Elden Ring, or it be like a, you know, Bloodborne with skips, but also all bosses. That run's really good. Like all bosses with skips is very good. Demon's 90%, which I got into AGDQ, but I couldn't make it to the event. But yeah, that run could have been good too, to just explain some of the glitches and whatnot, and you know, explain what we actually have been doing with our time as speedrunners for the past like however many years. Because I feel like the 90% run is a more, it's the run that's more worked on than glitchless, right? I feel like we worked on that route a lot more in the beginning, the 90% route, and then like the all bosses route comes later. Glitchless even after that, you know. It's never like my priority whenever a game comes out to run it glitchless, because my first like 3 playthroughs are all glitchless anyway, right? So really, it's gonna be a reset. Damn. He phased too early. I guess it was kind of my fault because he phased too early, but damn. Try Butterfly's Guidance. Yeah, well, I was thinking about that because all the runs on leaderboard right now are Legendary Stalker. Because all the old runs are all on default difficulty or Legendary Stalker difficulty. So I don't know. I never tried it, but I know for DLC it makes the run a lot more manageable. Like if you're doing Butterfly's Guidance DLC, it almost feels like the base game. No, that's okay, Marcus. I didn't take it like that. I get what you're trying to say. It would make the run faster if I was running on Butterfly's Guidance, because things would die a lot faster, right? So. But I'm trying to figure out a solution where, you know, that run will be faster by a little bit, but this is still the default difficulty for runs. Like I'm trying to find a way on the website to make it so it's like a drop-down menu for difficulty. But Legendary Stalker would show by default, obviously, because it's just the default difficulty. And honestly, like, in Resident Evil games, the assisted difficulty is usually not the easiest category. Like, think about it like this. When you're doing a speedrun, everything is kind of scripted anyway, so you're not really, like, interacting with the difficulty, per se, unless it's, like, a really hard boss fight or whatever. So if you're doing, like, assisted, and a zombie is supposed to grab you at a certain point, and you're supposed to, like, you know, strafe at a certain angle, but they're slower because it's assisted, right? So they make all the zombies slower. Your run's gonna be slower because that zombie's gonna be a bigger menace than if you are running on pro or whatever the highest difficulty is for Resident Evil games. So it's not even always the fastest category to be easy mode. Really? Oh my god, I missed the punch. Yeah, I guess so, Marcus. I mean, the thing is that it would be easier, right? If you got hit, you wouldn't take as much damage, and if you hit the boss, you make them take more damage. But for a lot of bosses with the glaive, you'd probably end up over damaging the boss by quite a bit on easy mode. It would take a while to get used to the easy mode like scripts, because the boss would, you know, react differently, right? It'd fall over sooner, it would stagger sooner, and that would be, you know, in a lot of ways slower if it doesn't go according to the script on Legendary Stalker. So it really depends on how the scripts would play. on easy mode. Hey, Calibri. Like, I'm sure it would be easier, but I don't know by how much. Or, like, I guess faster is what I meant to say. I don't know by how much. We'd have to, like, relearn everything to, you know, adjust to the difficulty. Like I said, it's just like, you know, assisted in Resident Evil games. In RE4 Remake, we ran with the bolt action rifle on Pro. I only ran Pro in that game. And on standard and assisted, you use the Stingray instead of the bolt action. So use a different weapon entirely as the main weapon. Yow! Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you, thank you. Doing outside of stream, I mean, mainly just like working on my YouTube and working on videos, spending time with friends, etc. Because I mean, this is like what I do full time, so I don't have a second job.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Hello, you out here?
Hey, Dementia.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special...
Hey, Romulus, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. And thank you for the follow as well. You know, I kind of want to try that Elden Ring thing again at some point. The Domo boss arena thing. But it's so damn hard, man. This is really fun too. Like I'm so caught between the crossroads because like I want to optimize this run, and then I also want to run DLC. I want to do DLC no hit. Then I also want to keep doing the Elden Ring thing, the boss gauntlet thing. There's so much to do right now. I don't know what to do. Yeah, Laxasia on the old patch was like 60% faster. Welcome back, Adamon. Have not even gotten one to Andreas yet, honestly. It's kind of crazy. All my runs have been dying.
But don't be alarmed.
What?
My name is Gemini. We'll talk later when we're safe.
Nice, good job. Never knows best.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular.
You got lucky. Well, that's how that fight usually goes. Like, you won't really learn the moveset until you know, fight it more times. So a lot of fights go when you're, you know, end game, because in your end game, your damage is good enough to basically wipe the floor with any boss if you are given an opportunity to deal damage, right? So I would say, you know, maybe go back to boss rematch if you want to learn the fight properly. There's a boss rematch mode in the hotel that you can do. Already pretty fast, even as old. Well, I feel like she's fast even now, but if you learned her on the old patch, you would not really notice a difference too much. Maybe she was too fast. I'm not sure. She took me like 30 tries my first playthrough or something like that. Very hard boss.
Come out, Geppetto! We've got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die! I'll see you both, then string you up on the bridge! That's true.
Hey, cheese grating. I did not mean to... Okay, I didn't even press the start button. That's my bad. This should... Yeah. Well, not a bad time on the actual flight, considering that I missed the cutscene skip. Yow! Being behind by 11 seconds is not ideal, but whatever. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome on in.
Ah, that's my friend. Beware. You can get from City Hall.
Now that's all you.
Wow. Oh my god, my neck is so sore. About to get a 7-hour, 10-minute Elden Ring run. Your controller dismantled. Oh god. What happened to your controller? It like fell apart in the middle of the run. That sounds horrifying.
Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Crod is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? This place gives me the creeps. Like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
It's in 3 pieces. You have to deal with it. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I've had controller malfunctions. Never in the middle of a run though. I've like had issues where our controller would start pressing L2 or whatever. But never like coming apart entirely. Either like stick drift or the L2 button would press whenever I didn't want it to. That's all I've had as far as like controller issues go.
Those stalkers just left.
Had your fair share of gamer rage? Well, I would say I'm a lot more mellow now. I used to have a lot of raging incidents. Especially like if you watch my older speedruns, I'm a lot more angry back then. But now I'm a lot more mellow, I would say. I don't know what it was about. Maybe it was my old house that I lived in. Maybe it was like cursed. No, but you know what game makes me like viscerally angry no matter what though? It's Destiny 2. I will always be mad playing that game. Playing that game is just... I'm hate playing Destiny 2. I don't even like the game. I play it because I hate it. Yeah, Tater knows all about that. Yeah, and League too, I guess. I don't... Whenever I play League these days, I don't really get angry anymore, but I used to get very angry at League. You have 6.8k hours in Destiny 2? God damn. Have you closed the game once yet? I'm just kidding. That was me on the release of Liza P. I clocked in 1k hours on Liza P in the first like 2 months. I was streaming it every single day for 8 hours a day.
These bodies. Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
World of Warcraft, we're somewhat reformed now. Dude, I played a little bit of retail WoW. Like over the summer, I went hard on it. Wilson and I played hard, like not hardcore. Sorry, we played retail WoW and went really hard on it.
Do you want to
for a couple months. WoW is very addicting as well.
Only the word may pass.
Wait, I golded a toned? Huh? Wait, I golded it. Did I grabbed the moonstone as well. How did I gold a toned? I'm not missing anything, right? Minus 1.3 seems a little bit crazy. I feel like I missed something. So what, you drop down, you grab the moonstone, that's all you do, right? Huh. Interesting.
I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there?
No, I don't think I missed anything.
Dead puppets, that's to be
It
expected.
feels like I did, but I guess I just had a really fast atoned fight. It's just strange to ever gold that split.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with
You
caution.
know what's funny about that, Banana Samurai, is that I keep getting asked about my PFP on YouTube, rightfully so. You know, it's, you know, a rightful cause for curiosity. I made that profile picture in high school. I think I was like, I don't know, like 16 or something like that when I made that profile picture, and I never changed it. I don't know why. I literally don't know why, but
Strangely altered.
I just never changed
I
it.
don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours
Probably
open.
should. I used to be a big League player. Not like a big League player. Like I was never like, you know, a streamer, but I was into it a lot. Yeah, honestly, I'm seeing League getting like a resurgence recently. A lot of streamers are playing it these days. Like a lot of streamers are getting back into League, which is like kind of odd to see, honestly. But also I'm not surprised because it's one of those games that it's one of those like cultural like relevant games, I guess you could call it. It has a big like has an infamous reputation for being, you know, the most toxic game or whatever. So I'm not really surprised why people play it a lot. Do you have any controllers you recommend? I use a DualSense, Cheese Gritty. I'm just using a regular black DualSense. I've heard that like the new wave of DualSense controllers are like more durable than the past generation. I went through like 3 of them, so I believe it that this generation of DualSense is better. Because fingers crossed, I've not had any issues with this one. A cultural touchstone, yeah, something like that. It's like one of those things that like everyone goes through. If you're a PC gamer, you've touched League of Legends or Overwatch or, you know. Yeah, I guess Arcane was a big marketing thing for League too. And then also Riftbound as well. Speaking of card games, dude, I don't know what happened, but I ended up on Magic the Gathering TikTok. My For You page is a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff, and I'm not complaining about it. I'm honestly really interested in that game. I've played it a little bit with friends, but I was never very good at it, but I'd love to like play it, honestly. A new set's coming soon? Is it another crossover? I remember it was like Final Fantasy, and then I don't remember what the latest set was. In universe. Okay, okay, I see. That's cool. Yeah, I'm actually interested in the lore of like Magic itself and not, you know, the crossovers.
Welcome.
Surprisingly.
Welcome.
I know.
My friend I saw you on the Magic through the Final Fantasy crossover. You know, I feel like there's something for everybody in that game. When I played Magic, I was a red-black player. There was a cool commander that came with like the box that I bought. That was like it was red-black, and it was like a discard to draw card type deck. So that the goal of the deck was to basically, you know, churn through your deck and find your combo by discarding and drawing. And then you would find your card, and then you would just win the game off of finding the two cards. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, people at the table hated me because, you know, red black is very aggressive and very very mean, but yeah. Ever said Hearthstone? No. I was never a Hearthstone player.
Monsters everywhere. I need to grab one.
Again, I'm not a big TCG guy, honestly. Like, it's interesting for sure. I've just never really been into the, you know, the genre. It does seem like a lot of fun to get into, though.
What in Crot's name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something.
I wanted to try out the League card again. That one seemed cool. The Riftbound game.
once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind.
Yeah, see, I'd rather a card game than TFT, probably. TFT I've never been a big fan of. The whole like auto chess genre has not really interested me too much. It's cool and all, but I don't know.
The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they said. The receding tide sinks all boats.
Probably would prefer a card game over that.
Mic test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update, please.
Uh-oh.
Tonight. Now here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district.
So many scalpers. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is that as soon as a shipment goes out, they already know that it's coming to like the Walmart or whatever. And so, you know, for the holidays, obviously Walmart's gonna put out like a ton of Pokemon cards because the kids love them. But instead it's, you know, grown men. Which, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing wrong with being into Pokemon cards as a grown man. I'm just saying, grown men that are scalping Pokemon cards from children is a bit cringe.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be just their own money. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now I'm here. Run, you idiot!
It's morally okay to beat up adults bulk buying Pokemon cards. Well, also, it's like it's the craziest thing ever because people will go on, you know, they'll go on their YouTube or their Instagram or whatever, and they'll go like, they'll literally support scalping. They'll go like, yeah, you know, today I'm going to be flipping items that I found at a garage sale. I'm going to be, you know, pressuring people to give me a good price on these things that they don't know that's worth this much. Literally encouraging scalping. It's just crazy. Never really understood that. It's part of the grind set.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Toy is mine! Mine!
I'm actually ahead. That's crazy. I was behind by 11 seconds, I think, earlier in this run. But yeah, I'm not a fan of, you know, flipping quote unquote things, especially like things that are purposely being flipped because of the short supply. Sounds good, Adamon. Have a good one, man.
You're been going.
I mean, I don't. It's not that I don't understand why they do it. I know why they do it. It's to make money. But they're literally buying Pokemon cards so children can't have them, so they can flip them for a couple more bucks.
I'll use.
Welcome.
It's just cringe, you know? I understand the grind, but it's a little bit cringe, you know? Little Timmy can't open up his Pokemon cards on Christmas because Jim Bob had to buy all the Pokemon cards at a Walmart. Just landed on the Pokemon card scalping. It's bullshit. Couldn't get my cards for my kids this Christmas. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, let the kids have the PNGs of Pokemon.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24.
That's really sad, you know.
Adelina Corday.
Because, like, when I was growing up, Pokemon cards were sick. Like, we loved getting Pokemon cards. Whenever we'd go to Walmart, we'd, like, beg our mom to buy us those, like, big boxes of Pokemon cards. Like, those little tins. And we would, we were so excited whenever we'd get them. And to see the state of Pokemon cards now is very sad.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina. Attire as your sister.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it, is to, you know, put a limit. But even if you put a limit on, you know, how many boxes or whatever they can buy, what people do instead is they'll just have, they'll organize it better. They'll just have, like, everyone go in separately and buy one or two and then pool them all together, which of course slows the supply chain, right? And it makes the scalping a bit harder, but it's, you know, it'll always be around regardless of, as long as there's demand and short supply, there will always be a market for scalpers, unfortunately. They throw away the card they don't want. Yeah. I claw grip, Marcus. I hold the controller in claw. I've been doing it for like 12 years since Dark Souls came out, so I'm very experienced at it. Disruption's an out-of-place debuff in this game. I mean, I think it makes sense. It kind of fits, but there's so many abnormal status effects in the game that make it harder that could have led to the nerfing of some of the enemies. Like, I think Shock is the worst one. I think Shock is just complete bullshit. Shock is the one where it makes your stamina regen super slowly, and that one is so unfun to play against. I think that one's the worst, then probably Break is the second worst, and then Disruption after that. Because you can play around Disruption pretty easily. You don't have to interact with Disruption too much. But yeah, Break and Shock are the worst. These dogs actually apply Break, which means that makes their heals do less. You hate Decay with a burning passion. Decay is... I think Decay is pretty well balanced because it's like... It's not like you're dead when it procs. There's things you can do and upgrades you can get to your tree, your quartz tree, to make it a little bit easier on yourself. I think Decay is pretty well balanced, but it is very annoying when you get it. Whereas I feel like Break and Shock are very hard to play around because there's no way to make the Break make you heal, you know, a little bit more, or make the Shock make you regen stamina a bit faster. Like, I don't think that exists. I think it's literally just bad. Whereas you can make the other ones, the elemental ones, a little bit better. Oh, you have that too, Marcus? Yeah, I do. I do as well. I was wondering what that was. I've been wondering what that little, you know, I don't think it's a bit of extra skin. I think it's like literally like a growth in the bone on your joint. I have one on my right ring finger. It's like a little nub on one of the joints. I don't know what it is, but it's some sort of like I looked it up and it's some sort of like gas bubble, I think. So I guess I'm stuck with that for life now. Makes it feel like DS2. Yeah, true. Hey, Party Power. How's it going? Thank you for the good luck, Sarah. Why would you just randomly die? Well, lore-wise, it's because it's like disrupting your you know, your organs or whatever, like your mechanical organs. I don't think humans would die from disruption. I think it's literally just for puppets. Smash it with a heavy book. I think I'd smash my finger if I did that. It's like a little nub on my my ring finger. I never got it checked out. I'm honestly curious if I should go to a doctor about it. But it's been there for years now. I got it ever since I started using the PS5 controller.
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Crot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Hey, thank you, Cola. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, thanks, Kinlock. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt at all. It's just, I don't know. It's had it for a while now. Wondering why no streamer has having the live stream numbers from multiple platforms they stream on. Mostly because, I mean, one, it would take up a lot of stream real estate, I think, to have like numbers in the screen for CCV or whatever. But two, I feel like it's a bit redundant information, in my opinion at least. It's a bit redundant because, like, if you want to know how many viewers they have on both platforms, you can kind of just check on your own. But I'll think about that. Might be an idea that I'll look into at some point. I've always thought it was redundant, but maybe it's something that people would like to see. There's a link in my chat to my Twitch if you want as well, or not my chat, in the description. Ow. You always fiddle with mine? Yeah, I'm. It'll like go in and then go back out. Some days it'll be shy. Some days it doesn't hurt at all. It's just kind of weird. It feels weird to touch, you know.
Light to the followers of the truth! buddy.
You'll be all keep
Isle of Alchemists.
I want to see how many viewers Burnt Peanut has while watching Blanks' stream.
Visited that place.
I can tell you it's higher than my view count. That's for sure.
Please, I won't now.
Thank you, Hollow. You know, I'm kind of surprised this run is -4, considering it was +11.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but... It's
What platform's more toxic?
humans call it...
I wouldn't say I've experienced more toxicity in one or the other. I think a lot of toxicity on Twitch comes from, you know, you doing something that makes fans of another streamer upset, right? So, like, if I were to beat Lil Aggie's speedrun time or something, and people came over here and, like, you know, came over and were saying, oh, you're stupid, you're bad at speedrunning. Like, that'd be the only form of toxicity that I'd expect from Twitch. And on YouTube, it's not really that big of an issue for me either. I have not really experienced toxicity per se. We have an ad break, guys, in about a minute, just so you know, by the way. But yeah, I mean, it's really just like beating someone's speedrun time and then their fans get upset or something. That's really all I've ever experienced. Like, I know a lot of disc viewers, not a lot, sorry, I don't want to say a lot, but some disc viewers were, you know, kind of hawking my stream and trying to dunk on me whenever I would beat just this time in Elden Ring Glitchless. But obviously never condoned by the streamer themselves. It's just kind of what happens when you're competing with anybody and anything. So if I had to pick an answer, gun to my head, probably Twitch. Honestly. YouTube is just more like... It's more like strange chatters than anything else. Never like toxicity by any means. Prime example is what somebody put a couple minutes ago. Hey Tyrell, what's up, dude? $125 is almost unachievable, and you're doing it. I mean, dude, it's addicting, man. This run is addicting. Corruption is just poison damage. Decay is poison damage and weapon decay as well. But corruption is basically just poison. It's like weaker. Think of corruption as poison and decay as like scarlet rot or, you know, fast poison or whatever. Yeah, but corruption also hurts, or sorry, decay also hurts the player too. You also lose health faster than you would with corruption. But it's just that corruption's weaker and does not affect the weapon at all.
came from the direction of Crot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Wow. That was good. Minus 1.3. Holy schmoly. Yeah, sure was. Oh, sorry, Leon. Come on in. Thank you, Hollow. I'm gonna try to grab this shot put here. I know it's a little bit risky, but that one's a lot faster than one Arch Abbey anyway. So I feel like it's better to grab that one now. It makes the segment a bit slower, but I'll save time in Arch Abbey. That base game is fun, but I need to work on my DLC a lot for sure. Yeah, I mean, DLC just feels... I wish it was a bit less, you know... what's the word? It was a bit less optimized for having a fully set up character with all the quartz and everything. Because it really just feels like you need to have a giga strong character to do the DLC. In Elden Ring, the Skadu levels made it a bit easier to, like, a bit more manageable to speedrun the DLC. But it feels like you're playing Elden Ring DLC on 0 Skadu in live speed DLC. So it makes the run, like, so RNG, really. Like, I'm not saying, like, nerf the DLC, make it easier, but it's a bit overtuned, and you could tell that it's meant for higher-leveled characters, just because of, like, how difficult the bosses are in terms of health and damage. I think the bosses are fine, it's just, like I said. It feels a bit overtuned, that's all. At least for what I do with like the whole, you know, go in as soon as you unlock the DLC with very limited courts and levels. I'm very curious what the devs intend for your equipment when you're going to the DLC. I'm sure it's like all vanilla stuff done. Like, I'm sure they want you to beat the game first before going into the DLC. Well, if you're optimizing for speed, you want to go to the DLC first to get the rocket spear. But if you want to make the run easier on yourself, you could grab the Stargazer inside the zoo next to the crocodile and then warp out of the DLC and then finish the base game with the rocket spear. Because the main thing that makes it faster is just having the rocket spear for movement in Arch Abbey.
Keep moving.
And I would definitely recommend going to the DLC after Nameless Puppet. Just because it'll be a lot easier, for sure. Starting out as well, especially. That's what I'd do, at least, if I was doing that same run. I'm gonna heal here, even though I know I probably shouldn't. I'm gonna lose 2 seconds here to heal. Whatever. Peace of mind, right? Go! Holy shit, that came out of nowhere. Nada with the 39 months, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. They're for blue light. They're not prescription glasses. But thanks, dude. Thank you for the 39 heckin' months, man. Hope we can finally meet someday, by the way. I'm sorry we didn't get to meet at TwitchCon, but we'll organize it one day. Hey, morning sucks. What's up, dude? Welcome. Yeah, I lost time by healing, but
The hotel is under attack.
how many new game plus do you need to reach level 500?
Head to the hotel.
If you're just doing the speed run, you'd probably need to do a lot of new game plus routes. I will say if you quartz up the ergo gain quartz upgrade, you'd probably get there faster, but it'd take a long time to get max level. Just doing the speedrun bosses take forever.
To the hotel and our friends.
Yeah, Lumakio is a required boss. He's in the shipwrecks level. The shipwrecks after Guardian. He comes out of nowhere and goes boom. Bosses are very scripted in the speed run. The glaive makes sure that every boss kind of stands still for the most part, besides this one coming up. But most fights are figured out to the point where you don't really need good luck on a lot of them. Okay. Anything I need to switch out here? No. Oh, I didn't mean to. I lost time there because I forgot to use the grindstone.
Welcome. This. Welcome. This. Welcome.
You're
I love that iframe emote. Why is that animal just rolling? What the hell is that? Is that a raccoon? And why is he just rolling over and over again? Looks like me playing Dark Souls 3 PvP. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe your game bugged. Because they made it not loaded in or something like that. That's weird. He is for sure required if you're not using glitches. You can skip him with a glitch that I do in my DLC speedrun. But in the run that was showed on GDQ, you had to fight him for sure if you're not using glitches. I did not destroy that. Okay.
We have to follow. Hurry.
That's kind of a problem.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Should I have trained harder? Good.
No way. Wow. Cannot believe I bounced there.
I didn't want to throw those out. We're getting revenge together. When we couldn't save our brother, that's when I fate.
Minus 1.1. Wow, we actually golded that? That's crazy. How did we gold that?
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me.
It was a total attack. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the Fox, the Cat, and Aludoro too. I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their...
That was really good.
That lever resembles... Yes, it seems we can use it to call a submarine.
That seemed to be one of my big time saves there too, because I can't believe that we're minus 17 after this run was plus 11 at the start of it.
Listen, pal. Nice landing, but let's not make it a habit. What the... Hey, it's Sophia.
Yes, that's exactly what happens in beta. He blows up the door and then he, you know, does a scripted dialogue thing where he goes like, bah, 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 let's fight. And then you fight him. Yeah, it wasn't even mid. It was like pretty bad because I missed the cutscene skip on Watchman's Door, and I still am pretty ahead. Not really sure where all the time save's coming from, but I guess it's just doing things a bit better. I mean, Swamp Monster was massive, and so was BRB2, to be fair. This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer. Yo, Colin JT with a 2-month Prime sub, dude. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate that, dude. I think this is one of those runs that I didn't think it was... I thought it was, like, optimized, and then I started doing it. I'm like, wait a second. This run is kind of easy to beat. The more I did it. The more I did this run, I was like, wait a second. I have time save here, and here, and here. It's because the game is not as popular as a game like Bloodborne is. Bloodborne has so many runners and so many eyeballs in the game that time save rarely gets found, and if it does, it's hard to get in a real run. Wow. What's the skip to, or what's the glitch to skip Lumakio? Oh, you would not have done that by accident. No, it's like it requires a lot of out of bounds and a lot of like doing a attack where you jump out of bounds. It's called a pogo. There's like no way you did that on accident. No way. Oh my god, man. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Okay, it happened again, man. Well, it's probably over. But we're so close to the end, dude. Dude, okay. Now it's over. Why not use 3 charge? Well, because we don't... How would you refill your Fable if you did a Fable spin? How would you refill the bars? Oh my god, man, I can't believe that. It's a third-party tool that you can use to save and load your position. Oh my god, it's so easy too, man. I don't know, I guess I collided with this part. I'm sure that's what happens. You like collide with like the wood if you go too far to the right. Yeah, even that didn't work either. You have to like get around this wood. Just like scaffolding. Damn. It's crazy. This is like the one thing that I've been losing runs to recently is just this freaking jump, man. Yeah, it was too early. I could tell that was too early. I was hoping that I just had the muscle memory down, but apparently not. Yeah, you just like super late R1. It's not very hard. It's just... I don't know. I guess when you're running up, it's different. Like when you're like turning, it's like different, I guess. Here, let's put it like right here. It's crazy, man. Like, I had such a great Swamp Monster and BRB2. It's just... like, you don't get runs like that very often, man. Sucks. There's really not that much time save in this run, too, so... Maybe it's because I'm just... like, you really can't hit it if you're too far to the left like that. Good night, Crafty Fox. Thanks for the good luck, dude. Even that looked like it was not gonna hit, dude.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, Never Knows Best. There's also a Fable version where if you stand like right here and you just... I mean, I don't know how to do it anymore. I used to be able to do it. I don't know anymore how to do it though. It's almost easier to do like this. Yeah, but if you do it with the Fable, then you have no Fable for Lexasia. So it's useless to even do it like that anyway. Because you just don't have any Fable anyway. I don't know how you do this on keyboard and mouse. It seems pretty impossible on keyboard and mouse, honestly. Well, this version is probably very hard on keyboard and mouse because controller is a lot better at doing like directional inputs than keyboard and mouse is. The Fable version where you just press one button is probably very easy, but can't really use that. What, do you do it on keyboard and mouse? You can try it, I guess. Oh, you know what? Maybe the mouse is better to control it with. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing this with keyboard and mouse. If it ends up being easier. Nah. Oh yeah, for sure. Morning sucks. Absolutely. Those probably suck on keyboard and mouse. I've tried them. They're ass. Hey, T-Mecha. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh man, this is like so simple too. Yeah, literally you just like delay your input and it just works. I don't get it, man. All right, we'll just get another run past rabbits minus 17, dude. Easy as that. I don't know. We'll see. Can't you also do this in Isabel Street Theater? Yeah, that one's a lot easier. You also don't die if you miss it. That's the upside of that one. Man, that saw monster was so good. Rabbits was good, but could have been better. I just feel like I golded because I always get the youngest to buff, and the youngest buffing is the worst RNG. But yeah, Swamp Monster was truly like the turning point in that run. But because of my new Manus fight, I probably would have died to Manus anyway. Because the new Manus fight's very difficult. Well, I changed it, Vakita. I'm being more aggressive during the opener. Usually runners would wait for the opener and then start fighting him. I literally fight him on the first frame of the fight, so in second phase, that is. No, it's not. There's no category for New Game Plus. Even if it's faster, it's not allowed for leaderboard because New Game Plus is not the same thing as New Game. It's harder to moderate a New Game save file than a fresh file. If there were better tools to like set up a save file, there absolutely would be a New Game Plus category. But we don't have tools to like spawn stuff in and like give us infinite money and whatnot. Unfortunately. New Game Plus would be really cool because we could do all the skips, or a lot of them at least. We could do like a lot of the skips. Really? Okay. I literally pressed R1 and the claw mark was on my screen, but it didn't take the riposte. I don't really know why that happened. Yeah, true. Never knows best. I did flub the inputs on the cutscene skip for Scrapped Watchmen. That is very true.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel.
I think the shape of the Parade Master is just weird. Morning sucks because the Corrupted Parade Master is the same thing. When I get there at the end of the, you know, not end of the base game, but right before BRB2, when I get there, it'll sometimes not let me take the riposte on Corrupted Parade Master as well. So I think it's just like, it's just the shape of the boss that makes that riposte weird to take. But yeah, back on the topic of New Game Plus, it'd be kind of cool because we could get the flamethrower handle and the rapier blade, and then we could do like Victor skip. We could do like all the skips that we do, like the skip from Rosa Isabel Street to Victor, as well. So we'd skip Romeo, the arcade, and the exhibition, and then we'd skip Victor, then we'd skip the swamp. It'd be a very cool run, honestly. It'd be very similar to any percent because you could do all the skips that weren't zips. Because zips are patched indefinitely, but that we know of at least. Because you can't actually block cancel anymore out of a charge attack like you used to be able to. But yeah, you can still pogo. So we'd be able to do Victor skip, not Rosa Isabel skip, but the skip to Victor, Victor skip, Swamp skip, and then all the Arch Abbey skips. Oh yeah, BRB2 skip as well. And then all the Arch Abbey skips. So it'd be a pretty short run, honestly. Would that run still be glitchless? No. No, New Game Plus would not exist if it was glitchless, because there's no purpose for New Game Plus glitchless. The run is not different at all in any way. New Game Plus is only worth doing if it makes the run different anyway. Just faster is not really grounds for a category. It'd have to have tech to it unique to New Game Plus.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special
You having so much fun? I was, and then I lost a sub 125 pace run. Or sorry, sub 126, not sub 125.
You look at me. Be careful. I'll use.
Now it's back to Krot. Somehow avoid opening Krot at the beginning. You know, I was wondering if that was a possibility. Like I was like wondering if you could like do carrot skip from chapter 1, but chapter 1 and chapter 9 where you fight Corrupted Praedemaster are different maps, if that makes sense. So chapter 1 and the hotel are connected, and then chapters 2 through 5 are one map, and then the swamp, everything up until, you know, Broken Krot are one map, and then Arch Abbey is a map. I guess Attacked Hotel interests me because this is a map, and then Arch Abbey is a map.
Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people.
If you just go really far down, you can no clip into Trismegistus from Attacked Hotel, but you can't go behind the painting in the regular hotel because it doesn't exist. The elevator doesn't exist in the regular hotel. Hey, Kuwait. I have a YouTube playlist, ! Playlist, but no, I don't do Spotify playlists for stream. I have one, but it's not really a playlist. It's just like a bunch of like songs. But
Don't worry.
dude. Okay. I think we'll call it after this run, dude. I think we've reached that point where we had our really good run, but we've reached peak, and now it's downhill from here. Hopefully not, but we'll see. I mean, in reality, that run that I just had was probably not going to make it sub 126. So no reason to really get too upset about it, but I wanted to finish one. Wanted to finish one for sure. Thank you, Darkness. It's okay, though. I think it's a good thing that this run is getting to a point where I'm not finishing run every day, because it kind of felt like the run was too free before. What's the record for shortcuts and glitches? 41 minutes and 56 seconds by me on the YouTube channel. You can go and watch that run if you want to see all the glitches. It's actually a really cool run. You watched that one? Yeah, that one's honestly probably my favorite category. That or the DLC category with glitches. That one's really cool. I love the flamethrower skips. That you go so high with that weapon. It's so funny. And that's why I'm curious about New Game Plus, because even if it's not a real category, it'd be really cool to just try to have the flamethrower off the bat. You can skip so much on current patch, which it would be very exciting. This is the Steelers game? No. Some of my chat told me that Aaron Rodgers was having the worst day of his life, though. So I imagine the Steelers didn't win.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Hello, howdy.
30-6. Oh my god, that's crazy. Not even close. What do you guys think are going to win the Super Bowl this year? What team do you guys got? The Bears. Listen, I got the Rams, okay? Don't ask me why, but I got the Rams winning Super Bowl this year. Unless they're already out. I didn't see them play yet.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside.
The Bears won? Okay. As long as the Eagles lose, I'm happy. As a lifelong Giants fan, nothing would make me happier than seeing the Eagles lose.
You've looked at me.
They're eliminated, thank goodness. Listen, I didn't hate them that much, but when they started, like, just spamming the tush push, I'm like, all right, you guys gotta come up with something new, because this is getting old really fast. I hated that shit. The tush push abuse was just... God, it was so boring.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
It's also like one of those things where it's kind of like an unfair play when you think about it, because like I don't think defensive linemen can jump over centers anymore. So how do you stop that play if you can't jump over the lineman and try to stop it? I feel like that's kind of crazy. It's like an uncounterable play. Ever watch darts? What, like competitive like dart throwing? That sounds really cool. I've never watched that before though. I'm sure people that do it are really good at it. That sounds like fun. Just throw some heckin' darts.
Why don't worry.
The championship was in December? Oh, it's awesome. That sounds like so much fun, dude.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know you can't sneak past me! Die!
Number one player is only 18 years old. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, dude. Perfect pretzel cutting. I feel like there's a competition for like anything these days. There's like competitive spreadsheeting. There's competitive like anything you can think of is probably like a speedrun or probably like a competition of some kind. Which I just find so funny. Dude, I hate that with that block cancel strat, it doesn't always feel consistent.
Well, mind that dog.
We have an ad break, guys, coming up in about a minute, by the way.
Ah, that's my friend. Remember, you can get from City Hall.
It feels liberating. Morning sucks. After, you know, playing Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Dark Souls 2, and all the top runners are keyboard and mouse runners. It feels refreshing to have a game where controller is the optimal input for once. What's your favorite Soulsborne? Probably Elden Ring. If I had to pick one. Or Dark Souls 3. I like them all for different things, though. I like Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne for atmosphere, but not for boss fights. I love DS3 and Elden Ring for boss fights.
Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest.
And replayability as well, I guess, too.
Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine in Tran and Crod is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Top runners on controller. I feel like last time I checked it was keyboard and mouse, but I know Worm Dog plays on controller, and Worm Dog has like all the records in that game. I couldn't imagine running the same game though for that long, dude, you know? I mean, I can, because there's a lot of categories in Sekiro, right? But I feel like I go insane. I'm so, like, I, like, need something new to run every now and then. I get so bored. Like, even that Elden Ring break for 2 days was really nice. Even though I didn't really enjoy the mod that I was doing. It was still fun to try out. Yeah, I do it for equipment weight. Because you run faster on lower equip loads in this game. You regen stamina faster too. Also, Morning Sucks, I don't know if you're curious or not about trying to make the dialogue, or sorry, cutscene skip work. But if you want to try something to make it a bit faster, there's controller emulators you can use online. Like, you can program your keyboard, your keyboard and mouse to do controller inputs, because for some reason, controller inputs are faster. And you can bind those to keyboard and mouse keys.
Whoa, did puppets do this?
Do you want to be You even... Only the world will pass.
That was good. Acceptable. I hate it when she like backs up and strafes away, but that was fine.
The cursed angel's wing.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I don't know if this is the exact one that is most popular, but one that I used for RE4 Remake, because there was actually like a glitch where if you held the same key on keyboard and mouse and controller, you could escape grabs faster because it would switch the inputs constantly, which made the button press once every frame. So you could escape grabs instantly in RE4 Remake if you had a controller plugged in or if you used the controller emulator. And so the program is called X360E or something like that, or 360X. I don't remember what it's called, but that's what I use to bind the controller buttons to keys. And you could also do something like you could bind your like tilde or 1 key to be like, function as escape with auto hotkey. That could make it a bit easier too. Or like, the 2 button or something. I know when Spicy ran Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse, he made his 1 key the start button with auto hotkey. Because keyboard and mouse is straight up faster in Elden Ring. So making it most comfy is optimal. Yes, that one. X360CE. Exactly, Gulag King. Yeah. If you look up X360CE, that would be the one that I use for RE4 Remake. But I don't know if that's the most popular one or not. I'm not sure if it would affect the run as a whole. It'd be kind of annoying because you'd be constantly seeing controller glyphs on screen. But, it'd be, it'd make that door skip more possible. It's not allowed on PC, but you could try uncapping your FPS. Sorry, it's not allowed on the speedrun leaderboard. 120 is the max frame rate you can run on for speedruns, but you could uncap your FPS if you're trying to just see what works for you, because that gives you more time. Is having a higher frame rate. Yeah, I see. Morning sucks. I mean, you could try that and see if like the emulated keys lets you do that menuing that you need to do with keyboard and mouse. Because that would probably make the whole run easier, menuing wise, on keyboard and mouse, if you could like emulate, actual controller inputs and throughout the whole run save time on menuing. That'd make it a bit more competitive with controller. But controller is like for sure optimal input method. Either way. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Hope it helps. Would love to see more runners for this game. I'm also curious about keyboard and mouse in general for Liza P. I mean, for movement, it's fine. I remember, most categories with skips, I do a lot of movement on keyboard and mouse. Because the movement feels good, but the combat and menuing feels bad. In my opinion, at least. No, are you serious? That's so much time loss. Really? How did I miss the cycle by that much? That is so much time lost now because of that. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Damn. That sucks. Whatever, we'll make it up.
Welcome. I shall. Welcome.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I just bought the wrong thing. Well. Me when I mash X one too many times. I will try one more run, I think. Yeah, we'll try one more run. We'll see how this one goes. Yeah, one more. Did I ever try Battlefield 6? Yeah, I'm actually like hooked on that game right now. I am very addicted to it. I'm enjoying that game a lot so far. I play the, what mode is it called? Infantry CQB or something like that. It's like the small map mode where it's just domination king of the hill. I just kind of turn off my brain and just play some good old Battlefield. I'm loving it so far, honestly. Okay, this run's really slow. If I'm doing one more, I'm going to reset for a good early game. At least good first split. That's a very slow first split. But yeah, I'm loving Battlefield 6 so far. Very, very fun game. New maps and guns in Season 2. See, I think it's different than COD because it's one of those things where it's like in COD, you have to unlock everything again, you know? Like, you can't get too comfy on what you're using because you can have to prestige anyway when you get too high leveled. So it's definitely different because with COD, like I said, you're not using the same loadout. With Battlefield, once it's unlocked, you never lose it, right? Unless you can prestige in Battlefield, which I don't think you can. Also, hey, if works, welcome in. But yeah, I'm basically only playing the small maps. I don't know how popular the small maps mode is, but I'm not a fan of the big maps. Honestly.
Please escort him to the hotel. Let's get him out of there. Find something that might help. But there'll be
Destination Hotel Court.
Had a slow start, but it's fine, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I've heard it's very successful. I mean, at least in my opinion, I feel like the game just is great. Like, most fun I've had playing Battlefield since 3. So, I wouldn't mind more maps, more weapons. Dude. Okay. I cannot get one started anymore. Okay. Try again. We'll try one more time. If this one is a slow start, I'm probably just going to call it because I think I'm at that point where I just can't really get anything going, anything new. But we'll see. And many bots. You know what? That is true. I tried playing RedSec, like the free-to-play Battle Royale, and I hated it. I honestly hated RedSec. I thought it was pretty terrible. Maybe I'm just not like a BR guy, but yeah, it was pretty terrible. And yeah, the matches took forever to get late at night. I mean, but I feel like late at night, it's not that bad for matchmaking. Maybe I'm used to like Destiny where matches take long to find anyway. Yeah, it was pretty unenjoyable when I played Red Sec. When I bought the full game, I enjoyed it so much more. I'm sure there's probably more cheaters in Red Sec as well because it's free to play. That's normally how battle royales work. If it's free to play, there's more cheaters. Or just games in general. No, all runs are done on regular new game Pasqua. Okay, that was pretty terrible. He lived with 1 HP, then I couldn't tell if he was dead or not because his health bar was empty.
One more thing I should mention.
Yeah, I'm from the US. Gulag.
Puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside.
Them. Yep. Slow start because Parade Master didn't die because of RNG damage rolls. Gotta love it. Classic.
I'll use.
I hope.
I will not quit until I beat Raven in hard mode. I never replayed Stellar Blade. I tried to, but I couldn't really get past the fact that you have to kill all the mobs to progress the areas.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
It's just plus or minus 10% every swing. It's plus or minus 10% of the actual damage the hit's supposed to deal.
Fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
We factor in the random damage when we do runs. That way we don't get screwed over, but you lose time to it. You'll sometimes get just like a meme like that on Parade Master where you'll just live with 1 HP. Or you'll get like Andreas living with 1 HP as well. Or you'll over damage Parade Master and he'll go into phase 2 too early. That one's also a run killer. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if I could remove one thing from the game, it would be that. If I could remove anything from the game, it would be the random damage. It is kind of frustrating, honestly, to deal with. I know it evens out eventually, but I'd rather it be just like Elden Ring. Hey, Satanic Bunny. Good afternoon to you.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die!
Die! He said die at the same time as he did. Damn. There are Warcraft 3 enjoyers, yeah. It's one of those things where like it does not really belong in like an action game. You know? I think knowing how much damage your attacks deal is important in action games, especially Souls-like games. I mean, crits are fine, right? Crits, I feel like, are a pretty normal part of action games, but... a lot of stamina here. This should stun. Kills. Slow fight, but did what I could with what I had for RNG. Humidity 5 being sorted. Nice. Isn't it like summer right now in Australia? Because it's winter here, so I assume it's summer over there.
That's my friend. Beware. You can get from
Okay, Satanic Bunny, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to Twitch. Also, welcome to having music. Huge.
Now that's all you.
Waiting for Autumn to come to relieve some of the heat. Do you guys have a lot of like air conditioning? Because here, I live in Florida, and here like every building is required to have air conditioning. because it gets like very, very hot here in the summer. Yeah. Same here in Florida. It's like a requirement when you're building a new house or if you have like a business. You need to have air conditioning because otherwise you would literally die if it got hot enough. You would bake inside your house.
Almost every machine and tram in Crod is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
The bill, yeah. Yeah, literally the electric bill of running a PC, AC, and for me, I run multiple fans too while I'm streaming and just in general for general use.
Place gives me the creeps.
And then plus AC plus the PC.
It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Those stalkers just left me.
I tried my best to not lose time there, but I kind of felt like I couldn't not lose time. He did like kind of a weird pattern there. That was hard to navigate. But I could have done a Fable R1, I guess, instead of a Charge R2. I'm trying to build up Fable for Atoned. That was why I wanted to do Charge R2s. Live in the Middle East because of the weather is pretty similar to yours. Yeah. Yeah, my first summer here in Florida was really bad. Like I mean, I stayed inside for most of it, right? But yeah, it's really hot. Like when I say you need air conditioning, I am not over exaggerating. We used to vacation in Florida in, you know, spring and like winter because it was really cold in Connecticut.
Do you want to You even... Child, only the worthy pass. The cursed angel's wing.
Forgot to heal and take ladder. Yeah, I mean, I was considering healing twice, but I guess that's fair. I guess I would have saved more time to just heal. I think Monad Road Sword is the best weapon. I never used it, honestly. I've seen it like eviscerate BRB2 instantly, but I think the glaive is still faster. I think glaive is a more versatile weapon overall. I would say my number 2 weapon would probably be the Pale Knight. I think that Pale Knight is like almost as good as the glaive. Not quite though. It's a bit too Fable hungry to be as good as the glaive.
What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
Hey, Fert. How's it going, dude?
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution. What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
What's my favorite anime? Either OG Naruto or Cowboy Bebop. Yow! Think of the follow, dude. Oh yeah, take the ladder. I can't drop down. I could drop down and then Fable parry the enemy. Let's try it. I don't know what's faster, doing that or going down the ladder. Oh. Yow! Think of the follow, dude. Love the whole Chunin exam arc. Yeah. That was pretty peak honestly. And then the Mist Village, obviously. Okay, this is gonna be very slow, actually. I don't know what I did wrong here, but the cycle was way off. Oh, he didn't stagger? Dude, what is happening? Oh my god. Dude, what is happening right now? Okay. I'm not doing a plus 17 run. No. No, we're not doing a plus 17 run. That's I don't know what I did wrong there, but the guy didn't stagger. I forgot to heal. Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. He didn't even stagger, dude. I think that's a good of sign as any to just call it for the day, dude. Holy shit, that was crazy. Yeah, we're gonna call it for runs. One more run, please. I would, but my elbows are really hurting. I have been working out recently again, and I think I overworked my elbows. They've been hurting, so it hurts the game a little bit. So I'm gonna call it. Yeah, fun day today, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're new, don't be shy. Hit the follow button, please. And I will hopefully see you next time, which will be tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow, I'll probably do Thursday this week for day off. We'll do another stream tomorrow, probably. We'll see. But if you're on YouTube, I'm going to end the stream now. So have a blessed night, those of you on YouTube. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night and tomorrow, obviously. I might be live again tomorrow. I probably will be live again tomorrow, more than likely. But yeah. I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll catch you tomorrow if I do stream.